So, hello guys. Welcome to another stream. I have been watching my own streams a lot, and I've noticed that especially when I'm thinking about stuff, I tend to kind of swallow my words. I just did a little test, and just without thinking, even I said cannon, but I said it like cannon, 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 and it completely basically butchers words. Because some parts of the word don't even transmit through the mic when I talk like that, which looks really goofy. And I don't want to be really goofy. I'm a goofy man, but not that goofy. So yeah, no, it's. I think it is kind of like I want to sound like a cool American dude, like like oh yeah. If you just talk like that, you just sounds dumb. Not the cool American dude. So yeah, don't know what I'm going to do now. I think it's also that I need to be. At the start, I was not too confident speaking English since I hadn't spoken in a while. But now I feel pretty confident. Mostly that I just don't give a shit anymore. And the hard drugs, of course, but don't tell anyone. So I have no plans for today, which is most of the time what I do. Go in without any plan and just figure it out. So let's do that. Let's do it. I need to get my Trello open. Dun 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 dun. Ja, mijn Trello, ja. So there's one thing I've been thinking about a lot, which is I need to find a way to help people make the right choices. Because I can show one example of a wrong choice that pretty much everyone makes. So the game crashes. So this is the wrong choice everybody makes. They go for the torpedo, for example. This is the example that happens a lot. And they think, okay, torpedo needs to go in the front, right? Because, of course, a submarine shoots torpedoes from the front. Well, it turns out it's kind of shit on the front. Because I need to now move directly towards my enemies to shoot at them. But before I even get enough damage to kill them, I need to already steer away. Which is not great. See, a lot of times, like I can get a second shot on this guy. So I need to make clear to people that the front weapon slot is really very specific in what you want to put there. I don't know how. I got one idea yesterday, which was it was to lock the front slot completely. Yeah, pretty much. Lock the front slot, especially for the first weapon. Because you need your first weapon to be useful. If a player just downloads the game, chooses a weapon, puts it on the front, and it just doesn't work, and most people will just quit. Like, they don't know how to handle stuff like that. Yeah, if you take the torpedo again and put it on the side now. You can see now I can just run laps around these enemies. Just keep hitting them. But it is, I understand why people make the mistake of putting it on the front. Because it makes sense to put the torpedo on the front. Look how much more chill my gameplay is now. I don't have to worry as much about running into enemies, because I'm trying to hit them while going towards them. Just, I know it's a hard problem. I could also maybe, because you do unlock weapons, like starter weapons are unlocked. So I could also make all the starter weapons that you start off with just be good in any slot. But that limits your choice a lot. Because basically every weapon that just shoots a projectile has the same issue as the torpedo. Things like the railgun or the plane thingy, those are fine on the front. It's really just the aimed weapons. You don't want an aimed weapon on the front. Because most of the time you're gonna be avoiding enemies with your front. You could also just put a tip somewhere, like if someone puts shitty weapons on the, I could even detect it, like make a detection for if someone puts shitty weapons on the front, and then every time they do that, I give a tip like, uh, front is not the best spot for damage dealing weapons or something. I don't know, it's kind of hard. It's very easy to test when I've solved the problem though, because I can just give the game to my mom or to my dad. Because in my experience, most people put their first weapon on the front. I don't know why. Kind of weird. Just the first thing people go for somehow. That's also why I got the idea of just locking the front slot for your starter weapon. Except then you might not be able to equip the RAM at the start, so that's kind of shit. Also thinking now, what if the first boat you get doesn't even have a front slot? Could also be interesting solution. Essentially, the core of the problem is that whenever people start playing, they don't know the weapons. So they don't know which weapons they should put on the front. But they do it anyway. Meanwhile, pretty much every single weapon is good at the side slot. I mean, maybe not the best, but at least it works. Then you only get some cases of another weapon might have been better on the side slot. Nee. Oh boy. Without thinking, but it's going pretty well. I've also not really thought about my weapon placements right now, but it's decent enough somehow. I think because I got Pierce and Bullets, which are just two most OP upgrades in the game. Wait. Actually, I'm gonna rename my stream to making a boss fight. Because I'm going to make a boss fight. Edit. I renamed stream on YouTube. Do the same for Twitch. Let's hope I can do it without ending the stream. Yeah. And I think making a boss fight is a way better name. Like every single person that is streaming game development is gonna name his stream something like working on my game, blah 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 blah. Now it's specific and exciting. Not just the game, it's the big boss. The big boss. The big boss. I need to think what I want this guy's ice attack to be. Wait. It's a bit too misty at the moment. Misty one. There he is. I don't like how you basically can't see his sprite with how much mist there is. And the problem is with he creates these mist clouds that you're not supposed to see through. But he creates them on himself. Which is also not supposed to happen, so let's fix that first. Patoon. Let's see how he actually spawns the mist. Blah blah, spawn mist routine. He spawns a wave called wave. We'd call this mist wave. A vague term, just wave. Whist wave. Yeah, the only thing I need to do is give this its own spawn circle. Called mist spawn. Oh. Yeah. Oh ja, forgot the Functions und ein kleines bisschen aus. That's about it. Now I just need to configure. That's the word I was looking for. You just need to configure the circle. Circle. Don't think I can configure this directly in the inspector. It's a bit annoying. I could just create a new one. Fine. And the radius could just be this. Okay. Never have enough patience for the whatever it's doing, compiling or something. Okay, we need to set the radius to something. I don't know what it should be, but I'm just gonna guess 200. I think that's it. Let's save and test it. A basic ship, and it crashes as always. That's fine. So, to be honest, I don't really have a very clear picture of what I want this boss to be. Right now, it's kind of a bullet hell kind of boss, which I think is fine because I don't really have much bullet hell like enemies. So having a boss that focuses on shooting bullets would be quite nice. Okay, he's still quite misty, which is what I was trying to solve. I need to remove the mask. Fix all this shit. I also reduced the mist size a little bit. This one. Kleiner. And on the mask. Where? Here. Actually, I spawned the mask in code. Just spawn it. Do a null check here because it's a good thing to have anyway. Okay. Get rid of the mask. We increase the size of the mist. One last thing I want to do, which is make it spawn further away by adjusting the spawn range value. What I kind of want to happen is the mist to spawn around him. And sometimes the mist may contain enemies. So you kind of want to avoid the mist. And the enemies that come out of the mist are also random to an extent. So you kind of need to watch out when you see mist. That's the goal. But yeah, no, but really, it's I don't know why I said but. It's pretty clear. You're good. I think right now he just has his own mist. Because he has a particle system on himself, which also spawns mist. I think that one is too opaque right now. Don't like it. And it's going too fast. Feels like. Don't know why. I will fix. Wait, now it doesn't look fast at all. This one. This one also should be behind the hand, this mist effect, but doesn't look like it. 11. Also 11. Yeah, this should be on order 9. It's behind the hands. And I also wanted this effect to be the faster one. Like in 1.5, and this one goes speed 1. To create a bit of a parallax effect. Let's see if this fixes it a little bit. Visual effects like these always take a bunch of tweaking. Like, why does it now suddenly look so shit? Like, it looks twice as opaque right now, and I don't know why. Also moves twice as fast. Also don't know why. I think it's because they're not both active. Click them both. First of all, I want the front one to move faster. Back one. Like the back one goes slower. Should it be the other way around? Don't think so. I hate how it looks so perfect in the scene, but then I play the game, it just sucks ass. Don't know why. Doesn't need 1,000 particles, it needs like... Wait, what the fuck? I put the max particles on 20 and it says that it is 23 particles. How does that even make sense? What? That's so weird. Oh, it's because I got both of them selected. Wonder if I should make this one also a bit darker, but usually that just looks like shit. That looks fine by me. Honestly, it's a bit tiresome sometimes having bugs like this. I want to look at it. Like, why does this now suddenly look so fucked up? Why can't I play particle systems while the game is in play mode? Like, even when I pause the game, I can't play particle systems anymore. That's so weird. Mm. I think I will reduce the edge effect by a lot. Because this boss is already quite big, so he already takes up a lot of screen space. And now you also have the edge effect, eating up even more screen space. On the camera. I just add to the offset like 50 or something. I don't know, 60. Now it looks good. It's nice that I can see him from spawn because you can see now that everything just seems everything just seems to go way faster. The animation speed is higher, looks like, and spawn rate seems higher as well. The mist does seem to spawn correctly now. I really like it how he has these like blobs of mist. How am I still alive? I was not paying any attention to not dying. Anyway, what have we learned? We have learned that this thing cursed. Problem might be delta time being could be skilled. I am so fucking confused. How does this look so shitty? What is this? Oh, I found the culprit. I knew it had to be something like this. Like that's the only solution when these two looks fine. There has to be another particle system. Which there is somehow. Go away. Don't know why that's there. Think something happened, like I made a prefab from a particle system. And I did it on the enemy, and then I just never deleted the particle system on the enemy. Oy. The mist effect around the edges is a lot more manageable. Okay, now I'm just started. Bullet. Need to dodge a bullet. I dodged the bullet. Now he looks fine. Let's go. I'm thinking maybe I need something to make the player stay close to the boss. Because right now you can just get a lot of distance. Then all the bullets he fires just are really easy to dodge. So I might make some kind of wall of mist, which you can get out of. Or a wall of ice. That would also make this the first boss to have an arena. Which is cool in my opinion. I like, from at least from Vampire Survivors, I like the arena fights. They feel very tense. Yeah, like look at this. From this distance, it really isn't that dangerous. And I want you to fight him from like. That's also a thing. Like, I want the boss to be on screen fully for the entire fight, if possible. Doesn't feel that intense when the boss isn't even on screen. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. I could very quickly test with an arena. Yeah, let me very quickly test the arena format. So what I can do is whenever I spawn the boss, I also spawn icebergs. And I spawn like 30 should be enough. No randomness. Just want them to spawn in a ring. Might have to make a special enemy that doesn't respawn like at all. Is at the moment the icebergs they respawn when you go far enough. So it might be the case right now that you can escape from the arena if you just go to one side and then back to the other and then the icebergs are gone. There's some weirdness going on up here. I think maybe some of them, if they're already respawned. Let's make a special enemy. I want it to be mist, to be honest. Make a variant of the mist. I need to give it a collider again. I'm going to do that. Create empty collider. A circle collider. The ideal way of doing this would be to make the mist push you back. Because if I make it a solid collider, it's gonna be kind of weird. You might get stuck. How big the mist is. Why is the second one not working? There it is. Let's not use a circle. Let's use a capsule. Go horizontal. Ding, boom, kaboom, kabam. Something like that. Alles goed. Assign the collider somewhere. My mess of an inspector. Okay. I need to make sure it doesn't respawn. Not sure how to do that. Is there like a property for the respawn range? This one. I just make a boolean like check ignore max distance. Find the references. Can just wherever I call this, I can just put an if statement on it. Maybe are working. So let's enable the shitty boolean I just made. Op. What are we doing? Edit this one's name is patch. Oh. Yeah. Kaboom. Kaboom. Ba. E50. I'd need more than I think 30 should be enough, but let's try. We need the lowest number to prevent unnecessary GPU usage. GPU usage. The game will be available for mobile after all. So let's think a bit about performance. Another think about that, I shouldn't put the particle system in enemy. Make the wall. I should then just have one big particle system that does the entire ring. Like I already have at the edges of my screen. And then I spawn colliders just to that happen to also occupy the same space. Ideally one big collider. I'm not sure if I want to make the walls out of mist. We'll try though. I already have this particle system, which looks a bit weird now. I set the radius to something that makes sense. Basically, a ring that makes fog. So if I just add colliders to this ring, you have your arena. Or, like I said, ideally one big collider. I'm not sure how it works though. Like if I put a circle collider, pretty sure I can't make it only use the edge of the collider or something like that. Remember doing something like this before where I wanted something to be inside a sphere? I did it with a hamster. I wanted to put a hamster inside a hamster ball. The only way I could figure it out is by just putting like blocks, like cubes, just cube colliders, putting them like building a bunch of them, like build a shell. And it looks pretty much right. I think I used about 8 colliders or something. Don't really feel like doing that procedure really. Is this circle will change in size? Or maybe not. No, I don't think the circle changes in size. I could just do it the hard way. See if Google knows something. Security. An edge collider is what I need probably. Sounds exactly like what I need. Collider. I have no clue what used by effector means. Look it up. I think that might be something like I don't know what it is. Something with physics. I'm finding out now. Seems like a point or a component which can take some kind of physic input. Basically, when a collision happens, an effector will take the physics input instead of the whatever you have your collider attached to or something. Which is not what I need, so let's just ignore that. An edge collider. Radius. I think I need to just manually make a collider, but it's fine. Connected. Oh, if it's connected now. think I'll have to connect it, but don't know what this boolean does exactly. Whatever. Only annoying thing about this method is that when I resize the circle, it doesn't automatically resize my collider. I could make it procedural by writing a little script that takes a center point and then pulls all the points towards or away from it to align with fog. Let's first find out what layer this needs to be on. I think default is fine. I'm going to make a copy because I don't want to ruin the edge effect. Copy the prefab out of the copy. Why not? Um, um, to put a different script on here called Mist Arena. Fine. I think what I'll just do is whatever value is put in the particle system radius, that's this one. This value just automatically gets copied or translated to the edge collider. Component edge collider. Get the component particle system. Okay. Is a method for this. Resize edge call. Okay. Let's resize some collider. We basically want a for each loop to loop through all the points. The collider. I need to do this step first. I don't know how the points are saved in the thing, so I need to look first. Vector 2 array. Maybe I need a for loop. Since this is a struct, I'm pretty sure it gets a copy of it and not the actual reference to the point. Right? Structs are always value typed, right? The value type. So we can just change the point. We need to actually do a for loop. First get we reassign the point, but we need to first get another vector. Can do that at the can't do that at the start. The midpoint, the actual position of the object, yes. Wouldn't it? Aren't the points then already defined by the local position from the center? For example, if I put this to 0, go to 0. Yes, okay. So since they're already defined by the relative position, don't have to actually calculate this. Since the point already is the vector to the middle, but first. We can just say point is need to normalize it at least once. We have just the direction. Now I basically have a normalized vector pointing towards a point. We basically want to subtract that from the point to get to the radius we want. Or just multiply it by the radius we want. Actually, good. I think this is it. Oh. Come on. Fine. That should be that. Let's now change the radius to something smaller. Let's go bigger, actually. Let's see. Resizes properly. Need to remember to keep speaking on a decent volume. And I'm so into programming, I just start speaking like this. I am very smart. All my brain for the programming, so I can't use my brain to talk properly. Errors, I don't care. Okay, okay. Shit, I don't put it in the scene. Should actually put it in the scene. Call this on Mist Arena. Not confused with the other one. Let's just put it wherever. Oh, no, not wherever. Wherever. Now it just palms at the spawn. Don't know why I got second error this time. Oh, I know why. I forgot all the reference. Like usual. Like usual. Yeah. Do it in the actual prefab. Katung. Katung. Since these references are on the same object, I could just get them in script. At first I was like, but that's extra code. And that's messy and stuff and using. I'm starting to think that maybe they were right. Just try to escape. You're not working. Don't think too much happened. Like, yeah, most are still at X. Looks like something happened, but just not much. Like, compare the points. Oh no, nothing happened. Nothing happened at all. 194. And here we also have a 194. Yeah, nothing happened. A shame. Could be that this is just already radius 300. If I can find one that this one. I think it's radius. I don't know what it is. I don't know, it's not working. Why is it not working? It still is radius 300. I can see that it's not working because the points that are like this one, that's y 200 and x is basically nothing. So it's just a point up here, like probably this point. And it should have y 300 or at least close to it. Is the for loop correct? Hmm. Remember from something else I did that sometimes it doesn't work if you set the points individually. Somehow it just kind of ignores it or something. You have to use a method. And I think that's what's happening. I think it wants me to like make a list. 2 points. You say points equals. Or get points, I don't know. Again. Nice. List in there so it fills it. Remove assignment. And we fill this list with the points from the collider. I think the reason why they want you to do it like this is so you don't interfere with any physics. This will just make sure that it changes the points in the right time when the physics engine likes it the most. That's what I think. So we have all the points. Then we adjust all the points. And basically replace this with my own list. The end we can say set points. I'm not sure if this is the actual problem I was having, but it's not that much work to change it, so and I remember when I did when I worked with a drill or like a line renderer, it was also kind of bitchy about how I set the points. Or maybe I was just stupid then, but Whatever. Whatever. Please. Oh. No. What? Oh, it did do it. It's just further than I expected. Oh, yeah. So I was right that they don't want you to set the points. Even though it looks like you can. Kind of weird that it looks like you can set the points, but you just can't. Like, why even make the setter accessible if it doesn't do anything? Couldn't they just have made the setter private and then would have been fine? Oh, the circle's way too big now anyway, so let's do a little bit of fix. Uh, The only reason I even coded that system is to I can mess around with the size without having to manually change the points, which saves me like half an hour at least. This is really small. Das ist ein bisschen klein. 200 probably fine. In which case, I didn't even need to code the thing because the initial size was already fine, but whatever. Luck. Duck. I am speaking very not clearly again. I'm realizing now that I'm spawning more mist, and it's confusing. This is the previous attempt at making an arena, which I'm still spawning, so let's not do that. I'm realizing one problem with an arena is that the way my health pickups work is by drawing a line in the ocean and you have to follow it, find your health. But if you're in an arena, you can't really do that. It's kind of shit. You need the mist effect to be quite a bit shorter. Work a bit on the effect itself. I think I want more spawn with shorter lifetime. And it needs to fade in. I need to make it a very thick wall. Could also make it a thick wall so it looks like there's mist everywhere except for your location. In that case, I do keep the lifetime high. Maybe increase the move speed a bit. Oh, what am I typing? uses a lot of particles now. Like, it's too much. I should just increase the size, to be honest. Times 2 that shit. Now we can use less particles. Yay. Let's increase the radius now since we want a thicker wall. 400 should be fine. Something like this. But now I need some kind of offset in the script. The collider. Because the collider is not set to the actual radius now, it's set to the point where it fades. I need to do something like load offset. Correct it. Honestly, we should add it. Always add stuff and then just make your value negative. Yeah. Ow. It needs to be, I think, about minus 200. And I kind of want the fade to really ramp to create a more clear edge. Mist can be even a bit bigger. Oh, we'll see later. It's needed. Want to. Can I ramp colors? I guess I can ramp colors by putting in values manually. Something like this. Now it fades less second. Creates more defined edge. Lower the lifetime a bit. Mm. Keep it random. I don't like about the random that there's sometimes these gaps, but maybe it doesn't really matter. Should look at it in game before I change too much. Probably way too big right now. Yeah, so about looking in game. I'm confused though. Because the size doesn't change when I put it in game. Right? Right. What does change when I put it in game? I don't get it. Uh, uh, woensdag. Um, um, um. I hate that you can't play particle systems. Game is playing. Why is this going so much slower? The scaling mode is also local, so scale shouldn't even matter. I don't fucking know. I hate when things in the game and in the scene are just different. Like it shouldn't be possible, but somehow it is. It's probably because I did something stupid, but yeah, can't fix that, can we? If I just separate my game, I can look at the scene view. Look how much faster they move. Aha. Oh, I know. Problem. This value overridden. Aha. Color isn't also overridden. It is not great. Okay. Yes. Get my game back in here. I'm pretty sure it's fixed. Hey, bonk. Nice that the boss also spawns. Yeah, this is too fast, too big, too much. Much. Big. Like the size, I think. So I was just typing random. Um, gonna play Divinity Original Sin 2 in co-op mode pretty soon. So I'm kinda hyped. I know Baldur's Gate is out already, but still, amazing game. The speed looks so tame from this distance, but as a player you see it from this distance. Then you're like, fuck. Also, the defined edge I was talking about is just not there. I want the consistent size. Because if the size is inconsistent, then the edge will also be inconsistent. This will be so fucked for performance, I already know it. Minus. Go to 40 spawn rate. I think I'll end up just making the edge push you back instead of just being a hard stop. Makes way more sense. Also, I'm not sure if it's less punishing. Oh yeah, I forgot. It was way too fast. Defined edges. I should stop working on it so zoomed. Should look at it like this. Um, and you really can't see that far, so I think I should just make this like minus 100. Also from the radius, subtract 100. I wonder if I should make the mist rotate. So it's always would also make the edge more defined, but the problem is then it might look a bit too copy paste. But let's even see if I can do that. This one or not. Mm, mm, this be aligned to direction, and then we also enable render alignment. Oh shit! Can't align it to view. Like now they are moving weird. Don't want this. Offset to the pivot. I don't want that. I think I should just put this to 0. Okay, no. Apparently not. Could maybe fix it by this. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, that one does some stuff. This does something. Oh wait, I'm changing the start size. Oh, oops. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Be somewhere. Either the render settings or the rotation settings. I think it will be this flip setting. These should just change the shape, rotation. Oh, it is. The hell do I do this? I don't know. I've done this before. I could maybe just make the start rotation a curve. Would be one way to do it. Looks funky. the fate to happen more soonish. More sudden. More sudden. I'm just gonna make the alpha one go very late. Holy shit, I'm actually tripping. I've been looking at this for so long that when I paused it, I saw it expanding. Holy shit. Actual illusion. I also reduce the size over lifetime, maybe. That might look weird. Why does it? Okay, that looks better. Maybe I should be tweaking it in game. Hmm. I think this is quite fine. Just want it to be a tiny bit bigger. Tiny bit bigger. I want the speed to be slower. I think I'll just go with the playback speed. Simulation speed. Honestly, half that speed. Da, 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 da. This is gonna be so laggy on mobile phone. This is exactly how I want it to be. Like, boss in the middle. Then the mist to keep you in. So he's always pretty much fully in the screen. Except when I go up or down, but oh, that's my own problem. It. Ooh, we hit it. So yeah, let's go. I think to save performance, I can just do it now. I think I can just make another particle system that just puts some static sprites in a circle. Oh, let's get rid of the collider. Rid of make this script. Like 50 particles maybe. And they're like twice as big. They have no speed. They have radius thickness. See it. Nice. Also have no color over lifetime, no size over lifetime. Lifetime is basically just very long. I or is it just playing both since they are I think it's just playing both. This radius to be even bigger. Be more consistent, so let's use a burst even. Oh, I'm changing the wrong one. This one burst. It's gonna have a bit of a rotation. Bit too much rotation. Like something like that. Mode needs to be loop. Um, Mode needs to be not or spread probably. Why is it not looping? Does burst not loop? I think burst just doesn't loop. Why? This seems to work. I add another copy so I can have another layer of this. Or we just these. And put this one. Give it some more particles. Honestly, for performance reasons, I should just make this into a texture. A little bit random. I think changed anything. Whatever, I mostly just want to see what this looks like even. Because this is mostly for, I want you to, I want you to be able to go in the mist, but then just, you don't see shit, so you're like, okay, let's go back. Yeah, I think I'll just add a repeatable texture, which I can use. And just mask it out. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. This is definitely better for performance. Cannot type. Having a repeatable cloud slash mist texture is really useful anyway. Give it some. It's still running now. Running the particles. Don't know if that matters. I have a cloud. Else. A good cloud. A good cloud. New folder real quick. Cloud. Available. Copy in there. Table everything. Copy this around a bunch of times. Flip it. Combine all of this and copy. You need a bunch of these because they're all slightly translucent. So I'm just going to copy as many until it isn't translucent anymore. strategy I'm going for. Like flipping this one, I don't know why. Because just copy the same thing 15 times. Oh. Now I re-enable the background to see translucent and it really isn't. That's great. Blend it. Should probably make this square. I don't think it really matters. Then we use a little trick I learned. Going filter, other, offset. Then it's look at all. It is no work. The impression that it should repeat. Wrap around. Still. Not really wrapping around. Why not? Let me copy this to a new file to see if it works then. Probably not. Working. I thought when you do this, it just repeats the texture. I don't. Even has wraparound selected, which means pretty much repeat the texture. Maybe the problem is that since there is like more texture on the sides, it will use that. Don't want. Let's copy. Create a new layer. Paste. Delete this one. And now it works. What we would do is would like offset it half a screen this direction and half a screen in this direction. Then you get these lines. So now you just fix these lines. Center. The edges should now all align. Because yeah, they just aligned. That's just how I made it. Now we use some of the Photoshop tools, which I have no clue honestly. I wonder if blur works. Don't know how blur works even. Blur. Which might kind of work. Which kind of works. Easy to mess up. Don't really feel like doing it. Which patch tool. I don't know how it works. Let's just use the tool that I do know how it works. One and only cold healing brush. This one just uses Photoshop magic to fix it. Don't know how to. Okay, you can still see it. I go like this. Don't see the horizontal line anymore, but I see the vertical one. We need a bigger. You can see I have a very sophisticated process for this. You take care not to change the edges at all, which I probably did, to be honest. Oh, let's see if I did. Read the process to see if there's any edges. There is not. I don't like this blob here though. Want it? Go away. Okay, nice. Save this as mist. Double. I want to put this in my library of textures because it seems like a useful texture. I'll put it in noise because it's kind of similar. Could use it as a tileable noise texture. So put it down. Now, instead of doing a bunch of shit with particle systems, you can just add sprite renderer. I does not. We go to sprite. Add the mist tileable. Probably need to set up tell Unity that it's tileable. It is in noise. I am speaking like I am shitting. Which I should not do. I'm not used to talking loud. Like, I'm not a loud person at all. Single. Single. I am single. Repeat. No filter, no compression. Plop. Okay. Is stylable. Call this something more useful, like is text. Play this to see where this is. There. Oh, I should put it on tiled. Tiling. Tiling. Or is it tiling? But I just need to change these. Okay, this tiling. it doesn't need to be this big. What adaptive means. Anyway, was not the mask. Right, mask. On one of Unity's circles, I think they are more performance friendly. No clue why it would be, but I think. Yeah, look at how many less polygons. Pretty sure that makes it better. Good, nice in the middle of the other one. Of course, we need to set this to visible outside mask. This is how a professional does it. Now I can also make this effect as cheap as possible. By decreasing the lifetime a bunch to start off with. Go for 4. You can decrease the radius like 350. Let's try a bit small size. I think I want this to be below texture. So I'll put a sorting group on here. Oh boy. What I clicked. Put it on weather. Put it nice and high on weather. I want the texture to be higher. Okay, that looks cursed. Okay, we actually don't want it. Yes. Do I change the tiling behavior in the sprite itself? I probably could do that. Maybe by changing this value or something. Yes. I'm just gonna change it here. Don't know if this changes much else. Yeah, now it flows nicely into the particle system. A little bit closer. Now you really barely see the distinction. Yeah, let's go back to testing it in game. Hoe long have I been streaming? It's somewhere here, Twitch. 2 hours. Almost time for a break then, I think. Probably just finish this arena thingy and then take a little break. This is one thing I don't want, is that you ever see the edge of the mask. It's so immersion breaking. The reason it happens is because there's no... Well, I could make the mask irregular and fix it that way. Yeah, let's just do that. Oh, that's the wrong one. Could also maybe just use another cloud as a mask. Like my roundest cloud. Is this one? Change this value a bit, but it doesn't really matter. So now you might see like suddenly solid mist, which is just standing still, which is still not great, but at least it's not like a super sharp edge. It's just not the right distance as well. Could enable this and pause it. Now I should change it. Doing something this. Now it's messy around the back. It's hard. By doing this, it becomes a bit rounder. I think to fix the health issue, I'll just make the health bounce off the mist wall. Or avoid it. I already have a method for the health thingy to avoid walls. Like islands and stuff. And basically just make that happen. You still have a little bit the problem that health doesn't spawn. You just say fuck it, no healing.
Taart. Ja. Nou, ik wou hem eigenlijk eten, toen zei Nancy, is die niet zo raar? Toen zei ik, oh oké. Live op de stream krijgt hij van.
It's my birthday.
Oh my god. Ben je aan het streamen?
Ja. Mooi. Kijk hoeveel kijkers ik heb.
0.
0.
Oh, 3. Totaal.
Mensen.
Nee, eten. Wanneer wou je nou met je vrouw gaan eten dan?
Hij had het toch dag gezegd of zo?
Ja, dankjewel. Zie je wel. Nee, zei je met de vrienden goed in.
Ja, maar gewoon volgende zondag was.
Gewoon de 17e. Dat is voor mij ook iets. Jij moet iets uitzoeken.
Ik heb al iets uitgevoerd.
Wat dan?
American barbecue.
Dan gaat even reserveren dan.
In Zaandam.
Even reserveren dan.
Nee. Ik ben jaren. Mijn god, cake. Bon appetit. This cake delivery coincides perfectly with my break. Amazing. I think the best solution is to just make the mist more consistent. Now it's kind of random in where it spawns, and I don't want it to be random in where it spawns. It can be like a bit random in its lifetime or something if I want a bit of a misty edge. So yeah, this one. It's some. I know how to do this. You just put mode on fucking loop. And for this one it works. For the previous one I tried it and then it just didn't work somehow. Don't know why it works now. Maybe it's just spherized direction that somehow. No.
Je moet zelf even reserveren, want Nancy gaat het niet doen.
Waarom deed het niet? Verjaardagscadeau.
Oké, sure. Hoe heet die tent?
Oh ja, we gaan wel opzoeken. Er is maar één American barbecue plek in heel Nederland. Lijkt het.
Niet goed. Waarschijnlijk niet, maar...
Een van die markets zelfs. Heet niet Big Black Woman.
Wat?
Oh, dit is... BDL.
Wat zoek je dan? Pentergast.
Waarom is dat het?
Dat is in Amsterdam.
Het open.
Website. Maar dat is in Amsterdam, hè? Dat is niet in Zaandam. Ja, maar wil je dan naar die pendergast?
Ja, ik wil naar deze gast.
Oké, ik ga dat even pender.
Yeah, I was just looking for a place to go eat my birthday. And I really want to try the American barbecue with like they spent like a full week barbecuing their meats. I want to know how it tastes. Like they rub their meat, like they make love to it. It has to taste good. Just has to. Weird how make the speed an even number, you just get something like this. You make it an uneven number, you get this. No, wait, it's not related to. I think it's prime numbers that are random. Did I just figure out prime number calculation? $11 should be quite random again. Which it is. It's like random, but it's not random. Like it doesn't skip spots. It just looks random because it kinda also loops. But I think I was right. Not a prime number. Is 13 a prime number? We can test it by putting it in and seeing if it's random. 17 is also prime apparently. Maybe not. Maybe at a certain point it doesn't work anymore. I don't know. 21 is not a prime number. It also looks quite random. Oh, whatever. 7 is fine. There's your mama. Art. The consistent edge is so much nicer. I can also really make the mask hug the inside of the thingy. Want random points to be included. Or I could even just make this circle again. The regular shit. Because we don't have gaps anymore, so we don't care about the outside of the particle system having gaps. Should be my go-to solution, but the looping not working on the other particle system kinda scared me away. Now we need to think about how does the boss initiate this whole arena stuff. Like how I can just, pretty sure I can just move this. Oh, it's apparently not in prefab mode. Yeah, I can just move this. If I put this to local. Kind of a cool effect from a distance. Imagine this game was way more zoomed out and you were like sailing across the ocean. You could have like this follow you or something. Like it's Yeah, I'm about to take a bit of a break, but I can still show what I've been working on so far. The boss scares to spawn. Shit. Should spawn in the middle of this like arena I made. Normally you can go wherever you want, but for this boss I want to limit the player. You kinda have to stay within a certain range. Otherwise you could just go away and then the bullets never affect you. Also why you should spawn in the center. At the top. Yeah, he only has one attack, which is basically Slam Fist. Clear out enemies. So just have this crazy idea of making the entire level take place in this small circle. It'd also be pretty intense. That's because I can't test it right now when the boss is just not the right spot. Nothing makes sense. So I'm gonna spawn the boss at the center. Then I can also see like, do I want it to be bigger or smaller? But it's pretty easy. We just tell this guy like spawn range is 0, 0. Means you can spawn between radius 0 and radius 0. Now he should spawn instantly inside of me. It's great game design. Oh, he actually doesn't. He might spawn before the spawn circle is even properly initiated, so explain why you just spawned. Died. Mm. I think the way I will make him initiate it is that he just comes out of the water. That just yeah, I already know how I'm gonna do it, and I'm going to make it now. Oh boy. Well, first I'll get some water, but then I'll make it. Click enemy. Drei Bananen. I need to know what banana is in German. I think it's just banan. Like the same in my language is also banan. I need to know. Banana. Yeah, what else to be expected? Why the man called me? Yeah. 20 minuutjes. We need a mask. Doing it this, maybe I can just use single mask to mask everything. Instead of doing a separate mask for the fist and for the dude. I can just go plop. Like this. Oh, it's not. It is not good. Oh, it is kind of good. Why is there still gaps? Because there is still gaps. I need the actual body of the guy to have some spray mask interaction, visible outside mask. Nice. So now what I can do, and I need the mask to be outside of everything. I think I need these anchors to be attached to pivot. And I can keep. Also needs to be in pivot. Not really used, but whatever. Homing point, don't care about homing points. What I can do now. I can move this guy out of the water. So you can be chilling like this. Maybe I do want separate masks because I want to have only his head visible, so it looks like a small little thingy. And you shoot it, you're like, what the fuck is this? I'm gonna shoot it, and then he goes, and then he kills you. So yeah. I need separate masks for that. Otherwise you'll see the trees. Yeah, Yeah, I will just copy this, add it back to this. Kind of pain in the ass. This mask only needs to work on the tool thing. Add some custom range. Bright needs to be on that range. Just say use layer 1 and then add one here as well. I don't know what these rendering layer masks actually mean. Okay. Might have just spilled my coffee a little bit. Tiny amount of speed. And warm though. Fucking hell, mate. At least it magically missed my drawing tablet. Would have been quite sad. Yes. Little man. Little man. I make little spill of the little coffee. At least it wasn't that hot anymore. Hello. I just spilled coffee all over my desk. But cool. Always nice to see what other guys are doing. Might check your stuff out after the stream. Right now I'm trying to get this to work. Mask. Better mask. What I kind of want is I want only his head to be visible. Then when you shoot at the head, he suddenly rises out of the water. Kinda like this. Like that. Um, this way doesn't work. I'm just realizing unless I like increase the size of it slowly. I could do that actually. Ah, that looks weird. Let me go to actual game. Um, I need to re-enable his sprite. Also, always nice to see that YouTube is actually recommending my stream. So I'm now working on the boss fight. Probably know from the title, but and boss is not here. Oh, there he is. Oh my god, I think I spawned like 5. I don't know what's happening. The idea is kind of that you are stuck with the boss. He's going to fire a bunch of bullets to a bunch of stuff. Wait. Thanks. I I really like the level itself because I have these ice plates. When you go on them, you kind of slip out. Slip out. That's not a word, but and I lose control a little bit. So to make these gaps, you really have to properly drift. Feels amazing. Of course, there are also regular enemies. But yeah, this is all still a work in progress. At least this boss very much. The game is almost finished. Yeah. So right now I'm just kind of figuring out how I want the boss to make his entrance. Because he has an arena. He has like the mist arena. And yeah, I can just make it. I can just spawn him and make it happen. I need to actually figure out I was thinking he just comes out of the water and then the mist appears or something. I don't know. First, figure out how to get him to emerge from the water. Kind of curved sprite. Use this one. Not ideal, but kind of works. Then he just goes up like this. Hmm. Timed a bunch of stuff. Oh yeah, the first thing you read that you typed, I didn't even read it, but yeah, for sure. Like, just go start on it. Like, it may seem difficult, but the steps on itself are usually pretty doable. What also really helps me is making a drawing if it's complex. Like, just make a little sketch of all the vectors and stuff involved. And then you'll see what makes the most sense. Ice storm, a wind vortex tornado thing. That, that also sounds really cool. Do kind of like your idea about the storm that just shoots a bunch of debris and stuff, but that does sound hard to make. My mask. Here it is. Problem I have right now is that I want only the head to be visible, but to do that I have to make this sprite mask very curved. But if I then just move the sprite up, it gets revealed in a way that looks unrealistic. I don't want. Guess I could make the little arms just use another mask. Then actually. Um, but these guys already had masks. Nice. Mm-mm-mm. Wisdom range, that's what we need. Zero and one for the guy himself. I guess it could also be a little bit bigger. I figured it out. Go down. Bit of a confusing task. Bunch of masks. Could use one mask for both fists. Bigger. Sense now. Now it mostly makes sense. That is 3 hands. Stick out a bit. It's kind of annoying actually. Why is it much perfect? Hmm. A bit of music. Okay. Wait, do you guys hear my music? You better not. I don't think you do. I could maybe just move the fists a little bit. Or like change the size. Oh. I don't like this mask anyway. It's a bit too scattered. Kind of fix it like this, but don't really like it. I liked. Looks decent. Another one. This one. Where did the guy go? Where did my guy go? I think the other mask also needs some random things now. This one. Custom range. How is this still included? I hate fucking sorting and masking and all that shit. Always so painful. I'm gonna use another sprite anyway. Did this one. Um, you know, it's the same problem, but I'll just make the fists disappear somehow. I'll figure it out. Put an animator on there so we can actually start animating this shit. Oh, it's already there. Nice. What was I doing? Oh yeah. Of course, we were doing the rise out of the ocean animation. Okay. Need to first record an idle state. Mountain idle. I even work in the right animator. Pretty sure this animator should have animations. Oh no, never mind. Idle. Mountain idle. We need mountain rise. Which needs a trigger. I still don't know what exit time even means, to be honest. I always just... I don't want it, I think. Okay. The rise animation... Should now set the animations, I think. Yes, that would be good. Quali set some animations. I wonder how it works when you animate something that's also being animated. Never tried it. I think it just doesn't allow it. Now that I'm looking at it. Which would be slightly annoying. Really only slightly. Don't think it allows. An easy fix by just adding another object above the animator. We call this I don't know what you call this. Animated. I just call it animated. So now I can animate them. The main animator. This one's still sticking out. This one isn't. Happened. Animation reset. I'll just move it. So idle position complete. Next. This is basically already set. I just need to record this position real quick. Oh no, this one chord. Oh wait, this one is somehow different height. Wait, what? That's hella confusing. Now we just need something to trigger the trigger. And then it should work. I'll add it to this script. Current health smaller than health. Do calculation here because I programmed it in a dumb way. Not that dumb, to be honest. Just recalculate every stat whenever I use it. At least that way, whenever it changes, you immediately get the result you want. Wat gingen we doen? I think I even need this. If reference don't. Oh, let's go. See if it works. Now he should rise out of the water whenever he gets damaged. Oh. References. Why do I always forget? Yeah, it was just one, I think. I'm listening a lot to Pizza Tower music lately. So great, I don't know how. I haven't even played Pizza Towers, just a friend of mine. I've listened to all the music. Amazing. Um, this guy's just here. It was not supposed to happen. Could be that this always triggers because whatever the fuck reason. I think that's probably the case. Could give it maybe some margin, like it should have 10 less health than when it started. Because now if there's like a floating point error and 0.0001 lower, it already triggers. I don't get it. Let me look at his actual animator state. Type his name. Is your animator state? Yeah, this method definitely triggers. Quickly check how I even calculate the health, if I'm even doing that right. Hebben on spawn. Yes. Pretty sure I'm doing it right. Yeah, I think I need a margin of some kind. It's 5 or something. 10. Wait, this always triggers now. I'm stupid. Dat is. Yeah. Crash, that's expected. As long as I don't see bullets, we know it works. Now I don't know if I hit him off screen. Oh, that's not very useful. Should maybe take some weapon that doesn't shoot bullets. Let's get the RAM. I already saw him. Why is this happening? Um, Guess I could just print it in there. Log this value. Now we can compare it to his actual max health to see if calculation is wrong. Which it probably is. I can't see any other reason why this would happen. I picked the cannon. Oops. This is 0. The fuck? That must mean that the max health factor is 0. Oh yeah, I'm stupid. Now I remember why I should always use the method. The method is adds 1 to the factor. I thought my apply methods worked differently. Good reminder to just use your fucking methods. Yeah. I have this weird, well, it's not that weird, but I have this thing I do where I save my project like 3 times consecutively. Like, I've had too often that Unity just crashes and you haven't saved. So now I just save 6 times after everything I do. Great. I think it just worked. Maybe try that again. Pay more attention. Okay, let's get a RAM. What the? How is it still not working? Actually going insane. Mountain. This is not the right thing. Why is that the simple things that need to go wrong? It can never be something complex. The complex stuff I make always just works. Then I make something easy like check how much health the guy has and it just uses to work. I copied this actual method. Max health. 0. I think what's happening then is this update loop is happening before the enemy is even configured. So it doesn't have any current health, since it's not even really alive. So we should add something like if enemy dot you can just use its health for that. Its health's bigger than 0. It's not the clearest code. It's fine. That's one thing I struggle with quite a bit as well, is whenever scripts, the execution order, sometimes I just forget that execution order is a thing. I guess I should use some kind of system for that, like always make something the same way. Convention is the right word. But I'm an unconventional kind of developer, so. And he still fucking spawns. Don't know anymore. Let's just get the debugged log back, so check. This new calculation should just be his fucking max health, I don't know. Oh, I know. I don't know if someone is still watching, but can you spot the mistake? This in this part. I don't know if people watching even know coding, but it's a mistake you should be able to find out if you know coding. I'm not getting much response, but it is this semicolon here, which just completely ignores the if statement. That's honestly one of the worst mistakes you can make, is putting a semicolon after your if statement. I think Unity does tell you, but it tells you in a warning, and I ignore all the warnings. Because usually you will get like 20 of them. Yeah, I feel like it should just throw an error when you put a semicolon after an if statement. Because there's never a reason to do that. Just never. Now I need to find this stupid little face. Okay, there he is. He is still attacking, so I should probably turn it off. Oh boy, that went fast. I think this is what exit time is meant for. You have like two states. You just have two states where you want the animation to be in. Use this as a transition, whatever the fuck. Once I still don't know what it is. Need the transition to take like can take quite long with a lot of screen shake and stuff. Just saw the collider doing some weird stuff. The bullet didn't collide on his head. Collided something else. I should say like less. I'm quite new to this, so I don't. Sure, it will get better. This guy from attacking. For now, I'll just add it here. I can just already add it to the end of the rise animation. Add a method. Let end rise. People attacking. Let's see. And he's still attacking. How is this even possible? Oh, I know why. Because oh, why am I really need a break. Like, how is this possible? Because I didn't put the if statement in that tells him he cannot attack. When he can attack, it's false. No. Attack. This is the do attack. You just have the timer not run. I don't really have to save every time I change the scripts, but doing it anyway. It's so ingrained in me to just save after everything I do. Now it like 100% sure it works. Oh, he's rising. Oh, he's rising. Oh, he angry. Basically dead with some screen shake. And he needs to open his eyes whenever he gets hit. Really need that oh fuck moment. Dun, 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 dun. I've never tried making screen shake. But I imagine you just shake the camera around like a madman. This is not the scene. I can. Imagine you just go. Don't know what I just. I think yes, this already has an animator for zooming in and out. I think I'll just put the screen shake not in animator, but just do some code. Be pretty easy. Then the animation doesn't conflict with the one I already have. I just want like a coroutine. No, let's not do a coroutine. Just do a boolean. Need a quick toilet break. I completely forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. Green shake. You can just take like sinus. Oh, I'm doing it correctly. Sinus. I'll have this time dot time. Um, but this is not. Is this right? It's probably right. Times big float shake speed. Amplitude. I don't know if I typed it right. Let's paste it. Need to do something with this stuff. Form. Position. I can just do this. Right. I need vector. I think this is pretty much it. Are you guys ready for some nauseating green shake? Because if you know me, I'm gonna bump up the values way too much. Like, I don't even know what the values should be, so. Nothing is happening. And I know why. Because the camera is already following the player. This has a script already, follow player. So we need something like a parent object which we can shake. Or we put the actual camera on the child. That will screw up my animation, so let's not do that. Oh yeah, I just realized of this is prefabbed. Camera, pivot, reach. Oh shit! Why did I program it here? I should make script just called screen shake. I can reuse it. Really just like, what do you call it? Sinoid. Really just a sinoid. Not open the script. Please work. Forgot to save this script. Let's put some numbers in. Since we're doing this in the base prefab, I should check it's properly applied. It has 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 stop misclicking. Okay. Time time pizza time. Yeah. Remember what I even made? Oh yeah, the screen shake. Don't see anything happening. I think that mostly happens because this script uses uh, global position instead of local. It's not correct. This might break some things because in fact, I should just add a boolean which says local space. Hold on. So now go to the base. Enable local space. And love how I said that I wanted to do it in code so it wouldn't mess with the animation I already had. But now it's just messing with the code movement I already had, so you can never win when making games. You can only just lose and then do better next time. Where's my ship? What? Uh, uh, okay, I'm stupid. Because the follow player needs to set a world position, so fixing it by making it local space just breaks everything. I kinda need the follow to happen on the parents. And then on the camera I need the actual screen shake. It just makes the most sense. Except I have no clue how the follow player was even getting initiated. I think it just happens in the game master. Big game managing script. See if typing camera could get some stuff. What? This is it. Components in parent solved. Honestly, that pretty much fixes everything. I do now need some kind of method that triggers the shake. I think I'll put here. Mm, basically goes main cam component shake 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 on. Like I forgot something. I don't think I did. Why is it not shaking right now? to be in the scene. I see. Somehow it's moving infinitely in the z direction. Okay, interesting. This needs to be local for sure. It's still moving the z. Why? I don't get it. I'm going to decrease my values and see if it matters. I don't know how it can even move in the z direction. Unless it's not this script causing the issues, but it's this one. Could be the case. So much difficulty with all the easy stuff today. It's actually annoying me. It's so broken. Also, it doesn't seem like it's slowing down. Uh, okay. I don't get it. Let me disable screen shake so we can isolate the issue to a single script. Yeah, it has nothing to do with the screen shake. Script is disabled. It is the camera, it's not the pivot. Why am I always so stupid? Why? I straight up forgot to remove the follow player scripts, which of course now moved to the parent. This is so tiresome. Shit, I should have re-enabled the screen shake. It's always the best is that it still doesn't work. Well, at least it isn't going into outer space anymore. Just seems to not really follow the player. Or I just need to set this to 0. Yeah, I just need to set this to 0, 0. -10. Oh, could do it in the actual base. Hey, we got our camera back. This isn't nauseating at all. This is not nauseating at all. It's amazing actually. I think this is exactly what I wanted. Yes. It's perfection. I mean, can't keep watching this. I'm actually going to puke. Okay, so amplitude like 1. Big speed like, I don't know, 10 or something. It's probably way too high. Good. Even lower. Because it was quite huge. I noticed that it goes more to one side than the other, so I'm going to guess that the cosine will fix it. More like hope. I know like the cosine and sine are basically just like one phase apart. Something. Half a phase apart. This looks great. Why is it just not stopping? I just don't see shit. Well, the cosine did not fix it, turns out. I don't know why cosine did that though. Cosine should also cycle between -1 and 1, right? Yeah, it should. It would only make sense that this one also doesn't work. Sometimes I really wonder why I'm doing this to myself. Still kind of hate it. Do equals. I should just do equals. Nothing else influences local position here anyway. I have two spaces. It's unacceptable. Everything still smells like coffee. And why did it break now? Why? I know why. I need this vector to be more specific. To be 1, 0, -10. Or actually, you just put this formula inside of the x. Now it was setting the camera position to 0, which means it's in the sprites that it's trying to render. And then you get all sorts of problems. Because I think Unity just uses basically a 3D camera, but just sets it to have the frustum be square. So basically just no field of view. Like your game still needs to be in front of the camera. It's not just an infinite rectangle. Is it just me, or is the screen shake so subtle now that you barely even... Looks almost more like the boat is moving than the screen. A bit more speed and just try 3 times the amplitude. Skidoo. Yeah, this looks pretty much how I want it. It really just needs to be short. Just looking at this for more than 5 seconds causes my brain to explode. Am I getting errors? Oh, it's just the same errors as always. Okay, we're almost there. Actually, almost there. Now we need our boy to trigger it. Add to enterize, I can add keep the reference to the master. Oh, wait, I just have a method already in the master. I call it disable screen shake. I need to enable it somewhere. I can just do here. Think. Think actually this method below just gets triggered instantly. We'll fix that. Look at the state of a trigger. This trigger. really annoying. I look just at the parameters. This was an array. This is not really a great way of doing it. Not do it this way. Let's just add another variable. Call it is rising. That has risen since it. That's really what it means. If my theory is correct, it should not work now. Because if you just let the animator like smoothly interpolate between two states, like between two keys, animation, it always triggers the animation event instantly. Maybe I just need to add one more key. Er is that. Oh shit, I should disable the effect as well. First, let's do this animation. Yes. Now we disable shake. We've reached 420 on the stream count. Might be time to take a little break. You know what I mean? Like the guy. I hit him. Coming. And it's doing nothing. I think it now enables it and then instantly disables it. To change the way the animation works. And I need to copy this component. I need to copy a bunch of components. Wait, it didn't? Or did it? Oh, I did. What did I put the transition time on? I like that time, 8 seconds. Yeah. I need to put the idle coordinates in. Can I just copy these ones? Paste them in another animation. Yes, I can. Nice. Okay, cool. And now I just need to disable these annoying little rights. Go away. And go away. Change the transition. Because now I want the 0 transition basically. Okay. This might be the final test. Oh, not exactly. I also want to make the mist arena appear. And have him spawn in the... Well, he doesn't have to spawn in the center of the screen. Just needs to spawn somewhere. Then whenever you trigger him, the arena spawns around him. Right now the arena's just here. Out the guy. His collider's not moving with his sprite, I think. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Oh, he angry. That finally looks like something. Skirt. Now I'll just make the arena spawn on him and then the rest I'll figure out on a later date. But I'm mostly thinking about like polishing, like add some water foaming when he comes out of the water. Stuff like that. I just want all the logic to work. But the mist arena really just an object that needs to be put on him, so it's quite easy. Ooh. twice, but I only really trust the second one. This one. One of the scaling simulation space local. One I trust. One. Old one now. Okay. This is pretty easy. We just go to the mist monster. Crypt. Can find it. Oh, don't pin it. Oh yeah, it's already here. Okay. I think I just want to immediately do it. Could add a method called wake up. Does all this stuff. And we can also spawn arena. This isn't used anymore, so I'll just reuse this prefab variable. That one as well. First, to be able to submit it like this. Object position quaternion. Oh, I should wait this. The identity doesn't reference anything. That's right. I just say 0. Oh, I just shouldn't capitalize identity. Uh, yes. It's really as easy as that, I think. Well, I should probably add some kind of fade in. For all of this to just appear is pretty ugly. I should probably just have the particle system activate and then few seconds later have the background activate. Let me just make sure if I delete it. I did not delete. Yeah, because right now I think the background will spawn and it will be visible and ugly. Because the particles need some time to be created. That's why I should create particles first. Wait for a bunch of them to be made. Yeah, I forgot I have to trigger it. First need to find the guy. Just our little cheat system. There. He's not there. He's right in front of me. I did not sign the brief. It's not in this script at all. Plop. Oh, I made him angry. That's quite epic. I like it. I have to imagine the sound effects right now. With sound effects, him opening his eyes as well. I also need a little pause, like you hit him, and he slowly opens his eyes while doing nothing. And it is dead silent. Then he just screams and rises. And the boss music starts. But what were those little stripes I saw? No clue what it was. Let me put this in idle. I don't see it now. Let's just play and see it in play mode. Wait, oh, don't hit him. Want him to rise yet. Might just be like a part sticking out or something. We will see. It looks too square. Oh, it's the weapon itself. Ah, that's funny. You don't think about it. It spawns a weapon. That weapon still has sprite. It doesn't need. Able to renderer. I think that's most of the time safer. Something might reference the object for whatever reason. If it then tries to get components to get the renderer, then it crashes. I need to work a bit more on the mask because it still looks a bit clean, but I'm happy. I love that size difference. Like he's quite small when he's completely submerged. Then he comes out of the water and it's just fills your entire screen. Yeah, I like it. Oh, that was close. Somehow I did that. I'm dead. I do think I've made quite some progress today. Like the entire spawning of the boss and how you encounter him is just pretty much finished. Just need some polishing. And then it's just finishing the boss fight, giving him a few more attacks. Balancing, of course. Maybe add a supporting enemy somewhere. I do still want to do that. Like add some kind of enemy that comes out of the mist. Also is themed to come out of the mist. Yeah, that sounds good to me. Yeah, that's all maybe later tonight, but I think tomorrow. And I'll be taking a break now. Goodbye.